No. What do you mean I'm early? I'm not early. It's 6:30. You're late. No, I pressed the button at 29:12. Exactly every time. So that the loading and the YouTube and the spamming end up exactly right. So that when I'm here, it is exactly 30, still 30. And I started at 6:30. You know, you know. That. Maybe early, not late, I guess. I mean, no, late, yeah, kinda. Well, whatever. Whichever direction it is, I don't care. How was the day? How was the day? We have some news-ish. Not the best news, kind of news type of thing that I talked about on with you specifically on Instagram, but also like on last stream. Mostly injection is good. It is in the fridge, which is kind of sad because my fridge is kind of strong, so I'm scared of my fridge being too strong for the injection. It shouldn't be, but I lowered it just in case. As in, I made it not as cold. But yeah, I have that, so that's cool. I have my delivery on Sunday, so that's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's what I did. It was at 3 and I put it at 1 in terms of wheel thingy that we have inside. I don't know exactly how it's called. It's not thermostat, really. It is not exactly. So I don't know. Anyways, that happens. I went to the gym this morning. It was good. You know, that happens. There is more and more people in the gym. I don't understand. Usually there is less and less people, like throughout the year. And November 1st, everyone came back in the gym, and I don't know why. Like, it really feels weird. So that's a lot of things. Yeah, it's the morning. I had like a chat with the guy that is at the entrance. I also bribed another guy that is at the entrance last last Wednesday. Basically, I had uh, one of these, but the orange one, that I bring back to that guy that is at the desk because we exchange. I take the pineapple one, I give him the orange one, and then when I did that, he was with the client downstairs because he is a coach, like a fitness coach, and so I bring the thing to him directly downstairs because it wasn't at the desk, and he said, "Take one upstairs. Tell that to the guy that take care of the desk." So I did that, and I was like, "Do you want one? Because you don't have orange here. Do you want orange?" And he said yes. So I went back home, came back with an orange one, took back a pineapple one, and now they are expecting me to exchange the orange one for the pineapples, which is good. So that, more bribery. And on that, good news, with my gym membership being like €1 refunded every time that I'm going to the gym, I just received $15 today. So I'm now rich. That is not true. I am not rich. I am not rich. So that is pretty cool. Bitch, turn on. And on another note, which is a pretty good note, this has had a bit of an update this morning at 12:30. So this today, and we do have now a bit more transition animations in the pages. So most of the pages have a slight transitions where, like, in between these two, it's kind of subtle because they are in the same state of almost everything is mastered, but when you move into here, you have like a bit more transition, visual transition. So the goal of this is to kind of help the slowness of switching pages. Basically, the tab at the bottom is taking ages to do all of the transition and all of the animation. And so what I wanted to do is ensure that the transition between tabs feels as if it was on purpose slow. So when I'm moving from there to here, the amount of time it takes for the tab itself to move is roughly equal to the amount it takes to the page content to load. So that's a thing. I kind of fixed the issue where they were bouncing, so that's good. But I still have this issue, which is if I scroll down and then move to something else, it kind of has the animation at the top instead of at the bottom, and it doesn't keep the scroll position in between the pages. So that is something that I need to do. And I also fixed this one, which is much better. It now, as you can see, it has a bit of a flash, but it is much better. You need, I mean, you have the flash the first time, and then it's kind of fixed. If I change pages and I go back to it, it should be fine, but it's not. It depends on the day. It's really annoying. I don't understand how and why that happens. Like this one didn't. It flew perfectly. I also added like a bit of a transition on this one, that all of the pages that we have loading transitions. That was the point of today, and that has been released to the internet so everyone can test it out. We currently have too much people testing it out, which I don't like, because we've been having 940 people join the beta testing, and roughly 900 having it installed as well. Like these are combined. This is like 2 days ago and this is today, so that makes it that there is no installs. But I fear that this is only mostly because it's free right now, because the beta testing implies it's a free app and you can have access to the things for free. I fear that this is the reason. So what I'm planning on doing, and for those of you who have the beta testing going on, what I'm planning on doing is remove content on the last build. So basically ensuring that this page is with the dictionaries before I kind of release it, only contain the one that are making sense, as in the test and the design dictionary are going to go away. The slang dictionary is also going to go away, and I'm only going to take or keep the 1,000 words and maybe 2,000 word ish displayed, and then add more stuff. Blueberry muffin every time. Every time. I mean, if you have a blueberry, if you have a berry option, you take the berry option. Yeah. 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 There's no question. Yeah. That's not a thing. So yes, I'm probably gonna remove some stuff, ensure that things are working, and that people like it. Some people have said that it was on the pricey side, which is pretty good to me. It means that the price is making them judge the app, so I do like that. And then I almost posted something, the same thing as I did last time, for someone that wanted to work with me, that said, I would love to have a link to your portfolio, when I just sent them my portfolio. A lot of people have been sending this. Like, what is the name of the app? And what's the name of the app? And what's the name of the app? And and every time I'm like, if you look at the post itself that I have, the first reply to this post is the name of the app and the link to the app. And if only people could read. Apparently that's not the case. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I woke up to like 55 notifications this morning from the previous animation, like the jingly thing, which seems to be exactly appreciated. I don't get it. Like it has 26,000 views right now. Like it's just makes no sense. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. It also have like so many reposts, and like 78 people have reposted it, so that makes sense for the number of views, obviously. But like that's it's crazy. It's just a bug on the app, and people are like, I don't know. I don't know. Also, a lot of people have been saying the exact same thing, as in, I wish someone can create one for the Google Store, and I'm like, the developer is myself, and everyone that is asking if the app is gonna happen on Android, I'm like, yeah, when the iOS is done. And I've been replying the exact same thing all day. If I'm going to, like, my replies, it's always either the link to the name of the app and the app. And for the people that are asking, like, is it gonna be on Android? It's like, yes. Also, some people have been doing things and not really reading the tutorials in the beginning of the app. So it's interesting. It means that I need to make it more obvious, but people don't read, which is sad, because they should. Like, if you look at the onboarding process that I currently have, it's really simple, right? It doesn't have much. It contains whatever it needs to just showcase what the app does. And I added some interactive things, but I don't think it will work in any way, shape, or form. Look at the tutorial, and then you tell me if I didn't read, because that's the plan for me. I'm not reading, which, right? You have the title, you might read that. You click continue, you get this, and then you have these two big ass buttons. And if you click on it, you see the thing move at the top, because you're on your phone, it's close to your face. You don't have to do anything. Here, even if you don't read shit, there is an image right there that kind of shows you the quiz is linked to both sides. So even if you don't read, it's still already visuals. And then you collect dictionaries, you have dictionaries, and that's it. You reach the end, it's shiny, and you can get started. There's nothing to read, but it's just, I don't know. I did it in the point that I don't read shit, therefore it needed to be not readable. I mean, readable, but like passable with less content. I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. People are downloading it. That's the thing that is important. The thing that I'm also debating, I don't know how it works. I don't know how TestFlight works compared to App Store, and maybe the transition. Matt, hi, work on it. Maybe the people that are on TestFlight are then converted automatically into App Store downloading, but I don't know. I don't know. Um, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, God damn it. Thank you, Gothic. How are you? Good morning. Good. Yeah, good morning for you. How's everything? So yeah, so that's the thing. I don't know if the 1,000 people that have already downloaded the app will also like kind of transfer into. Um, no, I said good morning. Different thing. Different thing. I can call you a good boy if you want, but that's you need to do something different for that. That's an option. Then I think Kevin would prefer that than you, but could happen.
Bad AOA, bad.
Yes, yes. Cat. Yes, you need that. You need to clip that. So, I and you will see this in the chat at some point. There is this new command, and also it's a timer, so it will pop in chat from time to time. Suno is a tool that I wanted to test. I talked about it last time, and then Chris sent it in chat because the about section is really similar to what we currently have in Gothic. I hope you have clipped the thing, otherwise you would need to go in the VODs. It's fine, the VODs will be here, and it's about 16 minutes in. You can note that on a piece of paper. Let's say 15 minutes in. It's gonna be enough. But yeah, Suno, that is the link that is just above, is a music creation AI platform. Right. So it generates sounds and songs to or based on the thing that you are asking it to do. And the link that I have right above is basically giving you 250 free credits once you create a free account and you do your first 10 songs. Every free account has 50 credits per day. And with 50 credits, you basically can create 10 songs. So if you come in and you create an account and then you just create 10 songs, you get 250 credits, which is pretty impressive for free. And I do too. So as much as you want to do that, that's a thing. It then looked like this. You have the prompt that you have used kind of reformed or reframed, and it is good for instrumental things. I don't like thank you. I don't like anything vocal because my goal with Suno is going to be to use and create background music that I can have on stream. Right now, most of the content that I have here is not really available on stream because, I did that with the free account. Therefore, I don't have the license to this. The issue is this. It's a tad expensive. It but it's not that expensive, but it's a tad expensive. So 200 and 2000 2,500 credits will give you 500 songs on the regular. I'm listening to 300 to 400 songs per streams. So if I don't want the thing to be too repetitive and become like the background Yes. And to become like the known background sounds that we have, it's already the case with epidemic sound that I'm paying for. All of that, that I feel like this one would be much better because that way I can have probably 3 to 4 days that I can mix around. And the main thing that I do like about it, and I'm gonna do that really quickly, and I have a feeling that this is gonna be very, 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 very loud, but I don't know. Let me just give you a hint. Maddie, hi, we're calling. I am streaming today. Yes, I am. How is the Make a Wish thing going on? Shit, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Let's hope. Let's do some volume control around here. You tell me if you can hear shit. I don't think you can for now, which is fine. For now, this. This is really impressive for what it is and how it has been created, generated, um, all that. Right. It's um, it's really good. I love this one specifically. It has been generated once, and it's 3 minute songs, and I've been listening to it all day, kind of. Um, and that is impressive. The type of music that I want to listen on stream, which is mostly like drum and bass, energetic things, don't really exist in the realm of DMCA free, licensed ish playlist that I currently have. I've been trying to find the best option, but it's just not there. Like everything that I find is either out of styles or we hear them too often, all that. So, you know, that's the initial plan. I think Suno is going to be pretty useful for me in the long term if I can figure it out and have everything work properly. But yeah, um, but it is $280 per year for 2,000 songs per month. That's pretty cool. I mean, read chain. I've seen that who on the Clo Discord someone already gave some money as well. Maddie, I see that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Um, um, I think I'm catching up on. I can't join as a concept. I I yeah. Charity in general is not a thing that I can uh, do. Like it's really weird. It's a thing where I'm the one that needs to receive the money, not anyone else at this point in time. So it would feel wrong for me to have my own wish go to someone else. I know that's selfish, but yeah, in this current environment, it is kind of complicated, and also it has never been really good. Even though some of the foundations that do receive donations and all that have been doing good work, and I absolutely agree with that. There is a ton of things where the transparency of these foundations don't exist as much as I uh, think they should. And sometimes you just make a donation and you don't really know where that goes, other than the CEO's pocket. Not all foundations, and I'm not saying that Make-A-Wish does that. I think Make-A-Wish is one of them that don't, but still. Yeah. 2 days ago, I also meant I'm streaming every 2 days, so, or every day. Every second day. One, no, one, no, one. All that. But yeah, joining the entire thing, Maddie, implies, in a way, a bit of a branding, a bit of an advertising, a bit of a marketing thing that I wouldn't be able to do every other day. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. So, like, it would feel wrong as well for me to be part of a charity stream, but absolutely not talk about it. Like, I can, but I would probably talk about it once at the beginning of the stream as an announcement and then forget about it. And that's it. So that's also one of the reasons why I can't do any advertising for things that will never be tied to what I'm doing at the moment. Like right now, I'm building this thing and I'm talking about it often because it is there, and I'm just all day, every day working on it. Therefore, it's in my head and I'm thinking about it and I'm showing some progress. But if I ate something yesterday and I tell you about that in the beginning of the stream, I'm not going to tell you again. So it's the same kind of vibe for me. It's weird. I don't know. It is weird. Kat, did you click on the link that Gothic has sent earlier to have the link? You cut it too short. God damn it. I need this thing to be extended. You did 12 seconds and it basically cut. It cuts just before I say I think Kevin would appreciate that more than you. That's the part that is important. Too late. I mean, if you did a 30-second clip just after and the button worked, you're good. It should be in the system somewhere, maybe, potentially, as an option. Yeah, you probably have. Let me check. You did a 30-second clip. You have the end only, Cat. Gothic has the beginning and you have the end. So you can combine both. Cool. Cool. Good. We're good. We have the content. It's all that we need. All that we need. You clipped too short. Like,
Shape of Veil just resubscribed for 4 months. How's it going? Long time.
Why? Veil, hi, welcome in. How's you? Thanks for the resub for 4 months. I appreciate that. It's been not such a long time. You've been here like 2 weeks ago, I think. Not 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Two months ago, yes. September's 30th. So, October 1st, basically. Eh, yeah. Fine. You're welcome. Ah. So now you are jobless, or you joined Endless? I mean, you said you joined Endless. I don't know what Endless is. Is Endless like a company? I know that. I know that Quick was quit. Yes. Dan. Endless.design. Oh, I've seen Dan. I have seen Dan. I think. Yeah. That's good. It's good. Good job. What do they do exactly? Piccolo, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? Like, what does Endless does? Just product design subscription, I see. I mean, I try to do some product design subscription. Also, we have some spam right now. That's spam. That is spam. I'm missing an A, but that's spam. We can do spam. Cool. The plan for today is it's Friday. Friday we're chatting most of the time. If you have a design question, as always, I can help. But most of the time, it's design chat and related to things that happened during the week. And during this week, shit happened. I have saved some things in the regular platforms things right there. Some people have been creating a ton of really cool interactions. I'm not gonna lie, these are really cool interactions, and that's what they are. The thing is, I saw this one, and even though it is neat and it makes sense, it's a nice transition, it's a nice animation from Bartek on Rive, but it has Balbaladen. Hi, welcome in. It has an issue. Can you see the issue? I don't think you would, but you might be able to. It has like one single issue for me that is just sad, and it's one of the things that I talked about last month, kinda. It's the smallest thing, the tiniest thing that makes newer designer kind of lack in some department. Here, the idea of this animation, as far as I can understand it, it is an orb and there is light passing behind it. If you have ever in your life held a marble in front of you, you know that it absolutely inverts the image. And if that's what they are doing here with an orb, the light should shine here first and then there. And right now it does. It follows the light in the background, which is nice, but it is false. And so for having that in terms of realisticness, it should be the opposite. And I'm so sad because it looks so good. And it should be really simple for them to fix because the way that they have built this is a ton of layers and radial gradients that goes from one side to the other. So it's just swapping them. That's easy. But I'm so sad because it should have happened. Should have happened. Anyways, that's the thing that I just wanted to touch on. It is still good though. Nothing else to say. And then Luke has been creating these amazing things again. Have a good look. That is just so good. Luke is the master of holographic textures, and that is the type of thing that I want to have in the Japanese app. Yes. I want this type of holo effect, and I can't figure it out. I have some, but not enough, not yet. So that's the thing. Dave or Dust now has the new Mac Mini, which is pretty impressive. We have new things like these. The people are doing a ton of radial selectors, which is really fun for me because, you know, now that I have my app also available, yes, the app is named Can and it with a K, and it's available in beta testing. In here, if you have a verb, we have a circular thing that basically does the same as this, to an extent. To an extent, not exactly, but kind of. So a lot of people are trying to do or adding some radial selectors. So that's not yet. I could, but I'm not. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. That's new. A lot of people are doing this, and it's pretty nice. What else do we have? I have someone else being that person sharing like a websites and grids. I don't, you know me, with that person specifically. Nonetheless, let me see. What else did we see? Not much, to be honest. Not a lot of things have happened. I kept this because this is what I wanted to have for Stoney's collection, not collection thingy. I forgot the name, but yeah, that's basically what I wanted to have. So I kind of kept it just in case. We can touch on that later. Apparently, also I've seen that, and that's really impressive for me. You can just have your Apple Vision Pro plugged to your Mac Mini now, and they apparently fit both in the box of the Apple Vision Pro. Meaning that if that works, and the connection is seamless as it is, you basically have a desktop right there. You can use this computer through the Apple Vision Pro on the go. That is impressive. That could replace a laptop for some people, for sure. For sure. Anywho, moving on. We still have to do the marketing sites, that is for sure, and I still have to do some things that I don't want to do. I saw that, I had to click on it, because it makes sense. Can't if you're doing some cookies. I think this would be a great creations if you could. You know, cute logo cookies. You can try it out. You can try it out. Again, with these artists that I talked about on Wednesday, that's a picture of cat. Accurate, low accurate picture of cat. And what else? I don't think we have much, to be honest. I don't think we have much. One of the girl that I'm matched with on Bumble is trying to make me get on Pokemon thing and play with her, and I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't think we have much, to be honest. The rest is pretty good. There is just like tiny things, details, as in this one is a detail, kinda, with the overlapping of colors that we talked about on Stoney's app when we were doing some of the cards for the genre of movies, TV shows, music, all of that. So this is the same vibe that we also have on these specific tags, which again, for me, reminds me of the thing that we have done at some point about variables in Figma, and it's exactly the same color. So I'm expecting or guessing they're using the same UI kit to build this. They just have built the different icons sets for them. So that's a neat details, but overall I think that's everything we have. I am tempted, and I kind of do need to do one website like this. Like it would be amazing for me to have this. I don't think I have the brain power to do that, but because it's made in Framer, that person may potentially make that a template, and I could use that as a template. Skinkeg, hi, welcome in. Why not? Because I'm lazy. Because it also doesn't really work on mobile. Like if you're on mobile, you will have a bit of a hard time getting that behavior. Like it's the mobile mockup on the side needs to be static, and it only works because you have enough space to showcase the elements on the right side. On mobile, you would need to have the text underneath instead of on the side, and you would basically reverse the transition, meaning that on desktop it's left to right on the mobile and top to bottom on the text, and on mobile it would be the opposite. You would have, while you're scrolling vertically, the content of the mobile would change the screens, but then the text underneath would change horizontally, which is kind of weird. So yeah, the main idea for me was to get basically this. I wanted to have shit, that's the wrong button again. I wanted to have this view specifically on mobile. So if you go on can.app, you would end up on mobile. You would end up with this view, which contains the katakana and hiragana section and the navigation. And then if you went to another page, you had like a thing that said download the app on the App Store to see the rest of the content or something. But having the navigation at the bottom of the screen and having mainly that screen, that was the initial plan for me. And it would be feasible if I was doing the code myself. I'm not. I don't wanna. I'm gonna use Framer probably to do the landing page for the marketing, because I don't have enough brain power to do websites. Like marketing websites is just the thing that I hate doing. I have to, but yeah, it just makes no sense to me. So there. So on this thing, might, you know, all that might work, may work, I don't know. I don't know. So other than that, no real news when it comes to design. I haven't seen much. Again, the app has been released with a bit more animation transitions in it. I'm debating the animations on the quiz. In here, I'm currently like, when I'm doing the quiz, you only have a fade transition per character. So if I tap on the right one, I will have the green, and it just switch and fade through for the options at the bottom and the character at the top, middle. And that's about it. And if I'm making a mistake, it just gives me this, and it doesn't really have a transition coming in. It just kind of pops in as, oh, mistakes. And I kind of need more transitions in animation for that to make more sense. Because right now, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So we'll see. I'm debating. I'm debating. I think I could. I think I could. I think that would make Stony very happy to see me struggle with Tailwind and other code thing. The issue I have is I don't wanna. Please. And Vale, if you're on iOS 17, it might break. If you are on iOS 18, you should be fine. But there is a ton of animations and transitions that don't work on iOS 17 for some reason. A lot of people have been having issues in, for example, here, they can't scroll. Like they can only scroll if their finger is exactly in between two characters. But if they are not in between two characters, they can't scroll on that, or they're exactly on the sides of the screen. You are on a 12 mini, thank you. Well, please give me everything, because right now I can only test on the simulator preview thing in Xcode. So I have a 13 mini that is loaded that I use often to check how things are and how well or unwell it is when it comes to like scrolling, animations, all of that, but it's simulated and based on my computer performance anyways, so it's might not have the exact same rendering. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they're good to have like a 12 mini to test out. I've seen a lot of people trying to get that on the Mac. That's also a thing that I don't really understand. Mixed, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. Yes. God damn. God damn. I did arms this morning, so I'm kind of tired already. So yeah, I also like, there's a thing that I kind of don't understand. The app itself is not available on iPad. People are installing it on iPad. It's not available on Mac. People are installing it on Mac. Makes no sense. And someone asked for iOS 17, so I changed it to iOS 17 ready, and then it broke everything, so now it's back on iOS 18, but people that already had access to it now have a broken thing because it doesn't work. It's annoying. Lavin J, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for unlocking an emote. Appreciate it. Didn't you, Silly V, hi, welcome on in. Didn't you do something? Somewhere? Around here? I think. Let me see if I'm right. I doubt it. I may be. I may be. May not be. I don't know. Been seeing so much things that I need to try and do. Mistakes. Not the same person that I had in mind. Cool. Forget about it. Forget about it. But yeah, overall, that update is pretty good. We still have like some issues, as in here, Veil, for example, the cards that would be like the examples and or like preview tutorials type of thing is taking a ton of space. Therefore, maybe the content underneath might have a bit of a glitch when you are closing it. I hope it doesn't. We never know. You follow and that's it. Appreciate that. You look at design course to do. Why? I'm really against courses because everything is free and everything is available for free everywhere. My stream is free. You can ask questions. But if you really want like a course, I think Shift Nudge is going to be the best one, mainly because it's MDS behind it and I do love Matt. Highly recommend Shift Nudge just because it's good. It has a ton of content. It also has, if you're just looking into learning Figma, you can add Figma at the end. And that one is free. It's on the previous version of Figma in terms of UI, but overall really good, and the content in here is nice. It helps you understand how Figma works and all of that. But Matt is amazing and has been doing a great type of content for the past decade, I think, on the internet. They just reopened the enrollment for the classes, so you have 4 days to choose, and it is a tad expensive. Let me see the prices. It's a tad expensive based on where you are in your currency. $400 for this one is pretty good. So if you're just starting as a dev and you're just looking to learn Figma, use the /Figma, the second link that I shared. This one is going to be pretty useful and pretty simple. The other things is going to be tools. That, nope. That, nope. Is it that? Yes. God damn it. Tools.design, which is one of the other one that I recommend every time, is containing everything you need about design for tools and for resources to learn. So anything in learning right there is gonna basically match what you are trying to do. Anything from inspiration is there. and so on and so forth. But all of that, learning in the free or in the paid sections is basically where you need to go. Shift Nudge is right there as always, but for the resources and best practices, you have a ton of content. The Laws of UX is the one that I recommend every time. Design Principles is basically the basics of design principles. And then the Psychology of Design is case studies or are case studies about design in general. So this one specifically is pretty good and it gets you a ton of content. But just the case studies that they have about brands, about redesigns, about everything is really good. So highly, highly recommend you to just go through that and just have a bit of a, I don't know, just scroll through. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but most of the time it's good. And it will give you like a ton of information about basically the psychology and the design insight. There is a ton of animation previews, transition explanation, emotional patterns, all of that. Really good content. These four at the top. The checklist design is debatable. The first three here, I highly recommend them most of the time. The rest is also good content, but it's just things that I don't have enough knowledge about to tell you it's good. It's probably good. I think I've seen this one multiple times, UX hints. But yeah. It's all the thing that you need to know to ensure that the app that you're building works and also are matching the requirements from softwares, as in Apple, Android, Windows, browsers, all of these behaviors. So that for learning is going to be pretty cool. And if you are someone who is interested into an in-between of design and code, there is this thing called design code. Which is pretty good. Overall, they have like a ton of courses and resources, again, to help you understand code and design. Most of the courses were based on Swift UI in the beginning, but now they contain almost every popular languages that we have. So Svelte, React Native, React, all of that exist in the courses. So you have a ton of options and it's pretty good. Good job. And why though? Well, as in why? That's yeah, that's gonna be my question. Were you complaining about your city, or were you saying something good about the city, and they said, this one we're gonna pick it up? So yeah, design code is good, and then as always, if you are a designer, which I don't think you are based on the first messages you sent, Raven. Coding for Designers is also a good resource for the transition for designers to code. So if you're not a designer and you're learning design and not learning dev, it's not necessary, but it's made by a friend, therefore I'm gonna push it. I should have like a fucking affiliate link for this. I just send a message to PG to say and have like a bit of a kickback if shit happens. She has a pretty good course. It's not that long. It has like 40-ish videos, I think. And at the end of the day, you have a good understanding of how Tailwind works, how basic JavaScript works for interactivity in your website. And yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. I like it. And the design on this page has been made by Denny, which is usually in chat in like an hour or two when he's starting to make dinner. But yeah, has been building this entire thing. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It's not that expensive either. And you're learning with that person. And I will complain every time about the fact that he has too many cats and he's wearing black. And even here you can see the cat hair everywhere. I think multiple times you have Opal, which is his cat, just crossing the camera because, you know, it's a cat. Makes sense. I think we have her somewhere in the view. I think in the video. In fact, we may have. He removed it. I think he had it and then he removed it, which is sad. Anyways, these are good resources, at least from me. This one is going to be the best option because you have access to all of the other things, and it can be specific, as in you're looking to work with web builders, how Framer works, how Webflow work, how any other thing works. You will have like a bit of resource about that, so I highly recommend you. Tools of Design, Shift Nudge, pretty cool. The Figma Slash is free, and I think the free one from Google is pretty good. I did it in like 4 hours. It's supposed to take 8 days. But the Coursera, I think it's the Google UX certificate, contains a ton of design thinking behind it, and it is free. If you are fast enough, you can do it or you can have the certificate in like a day. But if you are learning, like again, the reason why I made it in so little time, Stony, hi, welcome. So little time and got the thing in 4 hours is because all of the content in there I knew, and I didn't really watch the videos and the content. I was just doing next video, next questions, press answers, next, like get 90%, move on to the next thing, and yeah. And when I didn't really know a specific topic, kind of did that. Nishit, hi, welcome back. How have you been? How's everything? So, all that. But then design thinking in general, I'm gonna go back to tools because it's good. Which again, here, they do have, in terms of content in learning, design thinking and other things, specifically in accessibility as well. But, and that might be a me thing, design thinking in general is, to me, common sense. So if you have common sense when it comes to creating a UI or product, you already know design thinking. The only difference is that instead of just using common sense, you then add a specific phrase that is based on the user data. We should do this. That's it. That's the only difference. You need the data, you need to know the data, but that is the only difference. And if you have the common sense of how things are, Nikki, hi, we're going in. Welcome back. How the fuck have you been? How long has it been? A year, 2 years? I don't know. Welcome back. So if you have that in your head and you think, well, this element should be here because I'm seeing it everywhere, then you need to have some data to back it, and usually you can find it somewhere. So going back to this section specifically, in accessibility and in other like content and recommendations for accessibility, you kind of have the main topic of design thinking, which is having the user at the center and accessibility in the center, which as soon as you have a good understanding of accessibility and how it works, you should be fine. The thing that I don't think is in here, but it's great, it is the accessibility guide by Microsoft, which I kind of love for multiple reasons. I wish I could just find it, but I'm lazy right now. Basically, in that guide, there is something that is really important to keep in mind. It is accessibility doesn't really cater only to people with disability. It can cater to people with temporary disability, as in, I fall down the stairs, I break my wrist, I can't use my mouse. Is the thing that I'm using still usable without my right hand? That is a temporary disability. One of the examples that they have is if you have a child and then you need to hold a child, wouldn't happen with me, but then we never know. You are disabled, half disabled, you can't do things. You're holding a box, you're trying to do something, you can't really type because you don't have access to both of your hands. All of these things are accessibility concerns that you need to take into consideration when you're building something. And once you have all of these things in your head, basically going through these documentations and also all of the other documentation about learning right there will give you a very good base for design thinking, because it's just knowing all of that and pushing that data through the thing that you're building to build something better overall. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it, I guess. I don't think we have much more than that. These are great as well, Raven, if you're doing some learning. I forget about them because they are so low in the page. But anything that is design challenges and design briefs that you can do as a practice is going to be good. So fake client is going to be good. Don't make the mistake. Fake taxi is something different. Fake client is for design. Fake taxi is for other activities. But yeah, all of these things are going to be pretty good to give you a brief to go on and build something out of that. I think UX Toast, they are right here. Yep. It depends. As always, these things, for people that are doing video content, if the video doesn't click, like the video person doesn't click with you, it's harder. But yeah, I agree. But yeah, that's about it. No, it's not. This is just one of the tools, .design, that I like to recommend a lot because it's just good. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Let me check something though. You were here in 2023. In February 2023. What the last time you've been here? God damn it. That's a long time. That's a long time. No, my site is not a site. That's the thing that's good. My site is this creation right now, which now has animations. I added animation today. I mean, transition pages or pages transitions, and it's cute. It works. That's all that matters right now. Have a good rest of your day, Raven. Take care of yourself, and I mean, we might see you after. Appreciate it. Appreciate the questions, as always. As always. And right now I'm building this because I've been unemployed for 16 months. On purpose. Kinda. Almost. Not really. So I'm building this because I'm learning Japanese and trying to find like a job in Japan. Therefore, I need to have like a better understanding of Japanese and a better vocabulary to be able to communicate. So I built this app in the beginning to have like the design dictionary to learn more words and then practice these words so I can understand and talk with other designers there. Like what are the design concept, what are the patterns that we're using in it, what are the names, all that. So that that would be good, but right now it grown into way more than that. And yes, PG has been building the exact same thing, which is fun because we talked about it. And when I saw his first post about it on Threads, I was basically building my own, which is the same. And no. And on Threads specifically, someone said, I don't think I will find that though. They've been replying to things for a while. But a long time ago now, about a month ago, I think, someone asked, would we be able to have like a change on the widgets? And I said, yeah, kinda. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. But yeah, this guy right there. Yeah, I kind of am, sadly. I should be. I'm trying to, but yeah, PG is doing this one, which is pretty good as well. The design is extremely similar, obviously, because we have the same content and the same data, but it's the exact same thing. What I'm trying to do or kind of want to do or add is this. I want this. I need this. And yeah, I need that. I need that because that's good. And I've been trying to implement it with this thing, which is basically a repo that has kanjis and stroke order, like automatically defined. It also have the radicals, like what are the parts of the radicals that are used for that kanji. And I've been trying to implement that specific thing because it's SVG, it doesn't work. It's annoying. It is annoying. I don't get it. But it's really good. overall, like it has the order of strokes, it has the numbers, it has all of the things. This bitch is just crazy, and it's really useful. But it's just I can't figure out how to put it in place, and every time I tried, it just doesn't work. So, yeah. And so I'm building the entire thing with cursor, which basically is code. Yes. So 99% of it has been made with Claude, and then from time to time I'm like, yeah, I need to do some sort of a different animation, or the design of things needs to be a tad bit more custom, and that's where I go in and do some things manually, kinda, roughly, maybe. It's a cute app. It's a cute app. Not gonna deny that. It's neat. It works. I looked at the app on this one. I don't like it. It's gonna load. It's gonna take a while to load, but yeah, I don't like it. There is a ton of things that have been defined for the newer generations of iPhones, and I still need to cater to this one, which is the older iPhone SE. And it works. It's okay, right? It has all of the things, but it's tiny, and most of the activities or like space that we have set on the other phones are not necessary. Like the space that we have right here is just it's too much. It's too much. But yeah, overall, things work. We have the elements, the panels, the effects, the quizzes. Everything fits. As far as that, I'm good. It's good. But goddamn, was it annoying to ensure that all of these things were on point and working? But now it's fine. I need to change these buttons. They piss me off so much. But yeah, other than that, not my website previously, but this is my website as far as what I'm the latest things that I've built, and it's good. I'm happy with. I mean, I'm impressed with how much I did, and where I am right now with it. Like that. That is just because it needs to load the data, but yeah. Like this page, I think. God damn it! I clicked on it. This page specifically, based on what PG has, right? I think right here, well, I mean, not really right here, but basically right here, it is the same exact screen. Like that page. Shit. Bitch. That page right here is, to an extent, the exact same thing as that section right here that I have at the bottom of the page. Like, we have the same content, bitch. This one at 0. Really? Really? I click on the other one that has nothing. But we have like the kanji, the reading, the readings, and the meaning. And then on PG side, we have the kanji, the level, and then 3 and 2 and 4, whatever, the meaning, and the readings. And so I basically have the same thing but swapped because I care about the reading first and the meaning after, and he cares about the meaning first and the reading after. So it's just swapped. But yeah, it's kind of fun to see all of the things. We had like a bit of a chat on Instagram about it, and he sent screenshot of what he was building like a month ago, and I sent screenshot of what I was building on the same time. And it's kind of impressive to see that we are really on the exact same app. It's really good. Someone did something else. Someone did something else that makes sense. But today, I guess if I look on my liked post, it's gonna be better. Security reason again, because even though we don't have as much, we do have this here. Can I find the person? Yes, we have a test flight test thing. Dang. That person also is doing like a circular selector. So we do have right now a lot of people doing the exact same thing, as in that selector that I have here for the conjugations. Not saying it's the same as this, but it's kind of the same. Yes. It has been a bit of a complex thing to do, to get like that entire thing working and be matching perfectly because of the conjugations, the ichidan, go down verbs, and the irregular things. As in right now, if I'm going into the I think it's on this one. No, this one then. Huh. Makes no sense though. Why can't I know my kanjis? Ah. These ones have been complicated to get, where basically it's the verbal nouns, where you can have like a noun like Nusha, which is a company kind of thing, and then you have Nusha Suru, which means to do the thing, which right now joining a company with Suru is joining the action of, and adding like a Suru at the end was a bit complex for me to make it make sense. But yeah, I don't know if Dekiru is right. That's also one of the thing. This conjugation thing is potentially wrong. Sorry about it. But it works. And that's all that matters for me right now. It does the thing. And it also is in the test. So if you are kind of trying to do a quiz, and right now you have like your initial question, you're like, well, I don't know exactly what it is. You can tap on the right thing or not the right thing, whatever. And then here, that happens. where you have the question of I need to conjugate this verb being shigoto, in the progressive form. And so right now, maybe I know what it is, maybe I don't know what it is, but I can just scroll through and read it, and it's like shigoto shite imasen. Is that this? I don't think so. Sareru. Maybe it's sareru. It's not. And that way I have like a bit of a hint at the bottom that says, well, that was a mistake, you need to change, and it was shiteiru. So now with that pattern of scrollable elements, I know that it's gonna be shiteiru right here for the next time. So that is pretty useful for me, I think. That was the main goal, main inputs. But we really have the exact same app, which is kind of sad. I think mine is a tad bit more complete than what he has, as in, I think I haven't. I know he has mine on his phone. I don't have his. Haven't joined the beta testing on his side. I don't want to be too inspired because he has more code knowledge than I have, and I would be jealous maybe, or demotivated maybe, to see that he's achieving things that I'm trying to achieve and can't. But yeah, it's been pretty good to see at least the progress. Oh dang. Why that shit? He had a video somewhere. Obviously it's not there, god damn it. Good job. What do we have so far? We have something so far? It's working? It's not working. I see. One day, it's gonna be fine. But yeah, we have like 940 installs. I mean, more than that in total, but like, yeah. 940 people that are currently testing. That is impressive. And also, I've been receiving like feedbacks, obviously, from the beta testing, and some of them are just so weird to me. As in, this one is kind of crazy. Like, I don't mind it. But I mean, it is extremely useful to learn for me, and it's the reason why I build the thing. The fact that it's nice to look at, I don't entirely agree with, but I'm like, eh. God damn it.
Pot_UX rated my stream with 21 viewers.
Pot, welcome on in. I hope your stream was good. I hope the running yesterday? This morning? I don't know. not so long ago was good. Well, come on in. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer. If you have any design question, as always, feel free to ask. We are currently reviewing things. And the Japanese learning app that I'm building, which is pretty cool. But yeah, for those of you who were here before, if you are into co-working and also chill vibes, Spotpot was on a hiatus for streaming and now is back. So yeah, and if you just want to derail her while she's working, do that. That's the good thing to do. That is the good thing to do. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope the stream was good. If you need a raid and run, if you need a raid and have some food, go for a walk, all of that, feel free to do so. If you want to stay, please stay. Highly appreciate it, as always. As always. And the thing that I was talking about a second ago is this thing right here. I built this kind of tiny app on the side, and it has some cool stuff, including some cool coins that react to the phone. That's a useless thing. It just works. I like it. I like it a lot. Makes no sense. It's just fun. If I lose all of my lives in a quiz, it's kind of the same thing. So I'm ending up with all of the coins in the middle. And they are big pink coins, so they are kind of cute. I like that. Anyways, it's a nice details. You know, it makes no sense. It has no value. It's just the design of the coins is fine, and I just added a teeny tiny amount of offset, where basically what happens is not this one, the coin itself has a mask, which is the hexagonal mask, and then the background has an image. I could have done it directly in Swift, but I didn't. I might at some point. I might. I don't care. But basically, the mask is rotating in one direction, and the image is rotating in the other. So it gives you a bit more of this kind of shiny effect. But yeah, it doesn't make any difference in the app at the end of the day. It's the exact same thing. It's a bit invisible. It works on light mode. I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun. Have you seen the lithium-ion batteries, like AA, AAA batteries that you can have? Because these could potentially help you to do that. That's crazy. I didn't know that this icon right there. This, anyways. Details. But yeah, we've been building that, and it's pretty cool. It works. Today was animation day, so I had all of these shiny loading screens, which are not loading screens, but like loading content. This one is still broken. I need to fix it. I can't figure it out. It just makes no sense. It's supposed to be loading the background independently, but it just doesn't. It doesn't. Like the transition that I have added and the Onopie for the background, it's just not working, and I don't know. Maybe I just need like to really elongate that amount to get the transition right. I doubt it. I know that the point is to not have battery at all, But, you know, in the meantime, the lithium-ion batteries or AA, AAA are going to be better because they can last longer and they can be reusable and recharged better for longer amount of time in the future, rather than just having like rechargeable regular batteries. But yeah, for your computer, it's not going to be useful anyways. Let's see if that works. That's okay. That's not the best, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess that's gonna work. I guess that's gonna potentially help. You basically load the entire page without the backgrounds, and then when it's done, gonna go there. Beige, what do you mean morning? It's like 6 for you. How are you? How have you been? How's the new stream overlay that you need? Hmm? Have you done that? Have you done that? Hmm? Yuriko, hi, welcome in. This is my personal Japanese learning platform. And the reason why it looks so cool is because the designer made it. The reason why it's not that useful is because the designer made it. It basically only works and is catered to me. But yeah. But hi, Yoko. How are you? Who are you? And how did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Did you come with the rate? I don't know. I can't see that. Can I see that? I can't see that. Yes. And we are not the only ones, I think, and that is gonna require a safety check. I think on Twitter, I had someone earlier this month that was also building like a Japanese learning app at the same time. We are all like all designers are building Japanese learning apps. It's kind of crazy. I don't know why. Thank you. Can I find the thing? No. Ah, yeah, I can. Like that person right here is also exploring a flow for language learning app, and in their language learning platform, they have used Japanese in some of the other screenshots that they have showcased. And I think someone else had another similar things as well, like Japanese learning app by designer for designer. And it's just crazy to me that everyone is just building the exact same thing at the same time. But also, you know, the good thing here is now that I have posted about it so much, look at how bad and boring that was. Using all of the native sheets and sections and things. Why did I decide to do this? I lived in Japan for about 2 years, roughly, And I was in Japan for a year last year, from 2023 to 2024, and I tried to find a job there. And when I was trying to find a job, I couldn't because I didn't have the level required of Japanese to basically get the job. And I did my best, but my best wasn't enough at this point. And therefore, what I did was had to come back to France, sadly. And now that I'm back in France, I decided to go through learning Japanese in a school on top of using things that make sense to me. And the school is okay. It's not good because it doesn't work. Like, school system never worked for me. And now building my own school system for myself kind of makes more sense because it is catered to the thing that I want to do. So, or I want to learn. Hence, this section, I have this dictionary right here, which I should have unlocked in the preview, but that's not the case. But I have a slang dictionary, I have a design-related dictionary, which contains design-related words, and that way I can just learn that shikaku is the visual hierarchy or hierarchy of information, and these are types of words that I would use on the day-to-day if I were to work as a designer in Japan. So that is the main motivation, that has been the main motivation for this app to be existing, and now it exists. And now it exists. This is still broken though. I need to fix this one. It is a personal project that will be an app on the store where you can buy dictionaries so that I can get some money from the work that I've done. It is based upon a ton of open source-ish project or repos that exist. So most of the content that is coming in, as in the kanjis and the example text and all of that, is coming from the GM Japanese dictionary, GM, this one, that thing, which have the most brutalist website ever. But it is a Japanese multilingual dictionary. That is a project that has been created in this school, and that contains a ton of XML data, which is basically a dictionary. And so I'm using that as a source, but then the entirety of the platform is obviously designed to not open source at all. But the content would be mostly free. Like, if you know how to game the system, you should be able to use the app for free forever-ish. And yeah, that's the goal. That is the goal. What's the, and beige also, I saw that message and I didn't answer. What's the difference from your V4 to your previous versions? Like, what have changed? Oh, so cute. Looks like my profile picture. That was a bit of a page not found. Flash, Stony. I like that. Oh, you have this. Okay, so we don't care about that. I stream 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I used to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, but I need more time to work on stuff now. So 3 days a week, from 6:30 French time. Kind of sad, but yeah, that's the current schedule. Schedule time that I'm streaming. And if you are someone that is into design or into graphic grade stuff, and you have a question about design, please do so. I am here to help. Even though I'm showcasing things as No Mercy right here, or also I don't develop it online. That's the thing. I talk about it when I'm on stream. I explain some of the things that I've done and potentially showcase some of the blocks that I have come up with, as in transitions, animations, like this thing that basically loads each of the characters one by one in order to make sure that I have everything working. That is the thing that I could talk about, but it's not, I'm not good enough at coding to be able to do an entire page design on my own and do that on stream. So I prefer to do that off stream and then talk about it. But yeah, I do the design on stream though. Everything design related, I can do that here. Oh, cool. It does. Absolutely not. I know why, but yeah. It's probably because I switched that manually and therefore. So some of your things are broken. I see. I see. Don't worry about it. That's even it's even worse.
Yerkofan is now following.
Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Ah, my time to shine. Sorry. We now have ass. Well, at least we should have ass. At the bottom of the screen. Yes. Ass. Yeah, I know. We don't really care about the center element. I do think that your current transition is this. Codrin, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Like the overall smart animate, the easiness out, you probably have some sort of a custom Bezier curve, and that custom Bezier is this. You have that. You have a bit of a, I mean, you have that, not that you made it, but this is probably the curve that you have for the animation. The reason why I'm saying this is because when you are looking at the way that your drawer expand in the click when we change pages, that is what happens. It retrace and then comes back in. So let me see if I can do that. I have doubts. We don't give a shit about the bottom though. So yeah, zooming in might have been a bad idea. Yes, that. Here. You see, when I click on it, the thing expand outward, and if I'm going into the further in, right here. So if you look at that closely, the button and the elements are kind of aligned, roughly. Depends on the localization of the text, of course. But that teeny tiny animation, when I'm moving in, I'm clicking, that it basically retracts in, and that's kind of weird to me. I don't mind it, right? It's just that the way that it has been set is a bit brutal, and it's a bit too snappy to be more to be natural. So right now, it's just, yeah, I know you don't notice these things, but like just that teeny tiny amount of it mostly is annoying on this side for me because it overlaps the content in a way. It's not as expected. Um, it's the transform. You probably have a spring animation that has this curve right there. That curve. That's the curve. That is the exact curve you have, because it retracts past its initial point on the other side, and then it goes further to its ending point. You have an S curve, which is not an easy in and out, because the regular easy in and out is going to give you this curve, but you don't have it. Dang. But right now you're here. Like, it's so subtle. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing that is different. Details. Details. It doesn't matter though, right? At the end of the day, the transition works, and you can switch from page 1 to page 2. So I'm fine with it. But you know, dang. 1 second. I'm seeing something, hearing something. French being French. God damn it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Godwin, how have you been? It's been indeed a while since you've been here last time. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh. Yeah, you probably have a spring animation. That's it, like a default spring animation in your system. Doesn't mean that it's bad. Right, it's just like in there. Holy shit. It's not a gesture animation. It's a transition base, so I'm guessing it might not even be like an animation thing. It might just be a transition thing. God damn. No, not page transition not working. I just want to know the page transition. It's a dash dash transition apparently. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Not much in there, at least from what I can read. Can't read much. But yeah, you seem to have the dash dash transition to be a thing right there. And yeah. It's probably just a spring somewhere. That is a reverse spring. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Again, that's a thing that only me will see. So we don't care about that. But now that I told you, like, now you see. Now you see it. So you know. Sorry about that. What else do you need on this one, Stony? Also, Mix, you asked a question earlier that I didn't answer because something else happened. You asked what I ate today. If you're still looking, I can tell you. If you're not, I'm a not tell you. Also, one of the things that is kind of weird right here is, and that is one of the reasons why, Stony, I'm telling you that you can't believe and trust what the browser is giving you. My preview on the preview here is working absolutely fine. There is no issues. We have no bugs. Everything works, and the animations works in time as expected. When I'm using that on my phone, it doesn't. So this whole thing is a bit of a annoying thing. With the tool itself. Someone wants to disable vibrations on the app. Why the fuck would you want to do that? No, I don't mind it. We can't do that right now. But it's good. It's good to see this. Good to have feedbacks. Can I find a way to disable vibrations? Can I find, I mean, I get it. Because it's every time you press on something that is correct, I have a bit of a vibration thing. I don't think I would be able to disable haptics. I may be able to disable haptics in the quiz, but I feel like it's gonna be counterintuitive. But if it is distracting for some people, which is the case for me already, that means that the intensity of the vibration might be a tad too strong. Therefore, maybe on my quiz view or on my question container, I think. No. I mean, it should be on my question container. To get where's the haptic things? Yes. If you tell me that it's because I have my window that is smaller than yours, no. That is not a true value or real thing. uh, could it be on that? No. Index has the same speed as and is pulling fast than main content. Huh. That's weird though. But maybe. Maybe. Okay, this is not making any sense. So, think. Me, think. In my Circular Picker, we have the core haptics that are used. I have doubts that core haptics is used anywhere else. Cool. That's a good thing for me to do, or know at this instant. We also know that in here, I'm supposed to have provide medium feedback thing that is a function that is using the impact generator, which this is probably used somewhere else in the app for other things, as in we have the character component and the circular picker right here. But I think if I look for impact or generator, I may have better options. We have the character component here, and generator is not gonna be all I need. It is right there. Cool. So successful haptic, hero haptics. We have these two. My now question is, what can I do with it? And it is pulling everything to the right when it finishes. The pour is gone. We'll see. We'll see if it's gone now. We refresh just in case, you know. I think I don't need it, but we never know. Nope, it's still there. Let me refresh. Alt refresh. Nope, still there. You have a spring animation somewhere. Do I have the ability to get shit, I forgot a letter. Do I have the ability to get that? This is still an Objective-C thing. Interesting. Do I have... Why are people protesting outside at this time of day? God damn it. French being French again. I guess it's a notification that I have right there. Yes. And I want to know if I have intensity. Can I change the intensity? I don't know. They are loud. French. And apparently there is like a police car, or at least someone that has like a megaphone with a police siren, which makes no sense. Oh, and someone else asked, which app is this again? Oh. uh, so using UI kit is UI notification feedback generator that's using Swift UI sensory feedback. That is interesting. I might introduce sensory feedback instead of the other ones, just so that I can have something that is a bit more finicky. And yeah. You want to know how I learn or how I use the thing? I usually just do that. As in, that thing is on quiz UI 4243, so I'm going here in quiz. Did I say UI? Sorry. Quiz view. And then 42 for 43 is here. I just do that. I will gladly add that to the chat and say, based on documentation, that and then see if it works. If it works, I'm good. If it doesn't work, I'm not. But that's yeah, making sure that this makes sense. Like this change makes sense to say private for the success feedback and error feedbacks, which is good. And then underneath we have the use for the feedbacks in here, so that's pretty good. I have the thing that I need, and it's same thing here. Dapshi, hi, welcome in. And then I'm making sure that this is not impacting anything else. I'm accepting it, this, and then once that's done, ensuring that here we don't have any errors, and we have 12. Here. And now that we have errors, I'm just gonna copy that and do that. How are you, Dapshi? How have you been? How's the gym loot thing going? It's good? Good. Congrats. You're faster than me. Obviously. And then that works. Or at least it should be working. I don't know if I can do that at the same time. I don't know if I can have the screen captured and that working at the same time. Might. Might even be good. I mean, it's gonna take a while to load for sure, but yeah. That's so slow. Does it break? It's the same. It feels the same. It feels the same. That's interesting. That is interesting. I'm gonna need to figure out how the tactile thing is and kind of dial down a bit to make it less or less noticeable, more subtle, whichever side you want to be in. I feel like that's gonna be, yeah, it's kind of strong. I do agree with that. It is a strong feedback. It is a strong feedback. He did that. Why? Stony, that sounds like a bad idea. It works, but when the sidebar closes, it adds a margin left to the gradient border container, which is instant, making it look like a bounce. I don't know about that. Jerome, hi. Welcome on in. There. Oh. Oh. You got a job? Well, that's not the same thing. Yeah, that one is better. Yeah, if the job is to do some baguettes, yes, you have a job. It's an interesting transition with the full color transition on the letters on the side, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just complaining about the French again, as always, as myself. The French downstairs are annoying. They're just noisy. There is like a party type of thing, I think. Protest, strike type thingy. So yeah, desktop libraries. I need a desktop libraries page now to answer your questions. What do you mean a desktop libraries page? No. No, you don't. It's what we're looking at right now. That's the desktop libraries page. And on desktop, you load the first library first. No, on desktop, it's gonna be forced. And that's not an issue. And technically, it's not. Your desktop library page is this page, as far as that goes. The home page is, like that page here, is the overall selection. But yeah, that is your desktop library page. You should have like genre and all libraries directly from here, or quick access from the home page, not another page that does the exact same thing again. On mobile, it makes sense because it's a quick access to then get further down, but that not a good idea. Like again, if it was just me, this one would disappear. Like we wouldn't have that, you know. Just load this directly, but yeah. Yeah. But this is the page in question. like here, for example, you should have genre, categories, and libraries, and other things. You know. Oh, I have a question for you, Jerome. Yesterday, 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 you unboxed something. You unboxed a gray, this big. What is it? I wasn't paying attention. Yes, on your stream you had unboxed a bit of a rectangle thing. It looked like a speaker or a dock or something else. I might check that. Ah, as one of these where you can display your follow accounts. I wasn't not invested, but like intrigued by these holes on the side. Yeah. Is it like lit or is it analog? It's not. It's lit. In it, yeah, probably lit. It's $200. Yes, it is. Not. God damn. Brain. I see. I kind of like the concept. It's just like when you unplugged it, unboxed it, and I just saw the thing. I thought it was either the glasses. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the glasses, because these are. Ah, God damn! I want these so much. These do that, and they have the least intrusive visual from the other point of view content. You basically have all of that. I don't remember. I think no. I think you have prescription things and you'd be able to have your prescriptions apparently. I don't know how much expensive it would become though, because these bitches are expensive. I want them though. Yeah. I love the green ones. First of all, like the green is a pine green type of thing, and I don't need prescription. Sadly, I have glasses, but I don't. It's not really, anyways. And then there is this thing that I kind of like a lot to just be able to magnetically plop on the thing. But it's $100, so not that. And yeah, because the box that you had kind of looked like this on the side, so I didn't know if it was this. That's all I was saying. That's all my derail was. So I was intrigued, but no, it's a clock. Yeah, I think the um, I don't know if you've seen the guy testing the Apple Vision Pro because he has a very specific type of I think myopia. I think myopia, where anything that is close to his eyes is fine. And because the Apple Vision Pro, the screens are basically here, he regains sight with depth perception through the Apple Vision Pro better than with glasses or contacts or things, just because it's right in front of his eyes. So that's an interesting thing as well. Not that it's good, but it's an interesting concept. And there is another creator, um, like she is deaf and he has like as how I moved my hands as she does. She has received like a pair of glasses that already have like the same concept of this with live transcription of the thing that are said, because it has like a mic and it can just listen to any sounds, any voices, anything, and then just live transcript. And I just like, yeah, I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. I like this a lot. I want it. I want them so bad. But I'm unemployed and not broke, but broke. when I discovered it and I pasted it in the Discord, basically the thing was, right now I'm using the Elgato prompter, and if I could have this, even if it was plugged to a battery or plugged to the computer, but just have the chat in front of my eyes at all times, it would be much better, or it would be more interesting. I don't know. But yeah. So, also the fact that this is the size of the glasses and the battery is just this here. It is crazy. It's one of the only current form factor glasses that I know that have, I think, a 6-hour battery. I think. Did I see that? I forgot where it is, but there is somewhere something that says the time. You can have a teleprompter. No, you can see through. It's just a regular pair of glasses. So that's one of the things that I kind of like as well. Because the Apple Vision Pro, when you don't have it, it's just a block of metal and glass, and you can't really do shit with it. Whereas these, you can still wear them and you're fine. Where the fuck is the battery thing? Capabilities is battery right here. Then, with this little battery, they say that it can last for 1.5 days, 1 day and a half, which I have doubts. But then, with the case, you can charge them 2.5 times. So basically, you have 4.5 days of battery with the case. And yeah, that is pretty good. I just like the design of it and the fact that it's so tiny compared to the other ones. The one that I was talking about earlier with the deaf creator that received at the I guess transcription glasses is gonna be the things. I need images. It might be these ones, but I don't think these are the one. It might be these. I don't fucking know which one they are, but it's basically the same shit. The It's the same concept. It's just that these look bad, and this was the same kind of box. That's it. 1 hour derail just for that. But yeah, it's an interesting product, the clock and the glasses. Nonetheless, everything is pretty good. I do like that. I do like that. There is, again, the current state of glasses. The one that I kind of want in terms of glasses is the Meta glasses. Like the Ray-Ban ones are really good. Like to my standards of how they look and what they can do, I am impressed. Like these ones, it's sad because the transparent version doesn't exist or isn't really available. But the fact that these look like regular glasses and still do the thing that they do, which is that they have touch capacitive things on the side to trigger the assistant. You have music potential with bone conduction and down forwarding speakers at the back, like right there, I think, if I remember correctly. And then you have visual capabilities, like the two cameras that are here give you a bit of a recording options, but also understanding of something. So for example, if I were to be, I don't know, guessing in Japan and I can't read something, I could tap, ask, read for me, translate it, done. I like these a lot because they are incognito glasses. If you don't pay attention, you might not really figure out that it has like a camera and all of the tech inside. And if you take them in black, it's just like, just blends in. That's the one that I kind of want because it's not that expensive. It's just 400 bucks. But the N1 I just shared is 700 bucks for a projector, and I don't remember if they have speakers. I don't think they do. But it's more interesting for me as a teleprompter creator things to have visual informations in my field of view. But it's also really interesting for me to have these ones, the Meta glasses, because they can record things in a way that makes so much more sense. As in, if I were to be able to record a work session, as in, I'm looking at my keyboard and it's recording my keyboard and the computer and my environment and all of that at the same time, and I can do like speech over, talk over type of thing tutorial easily in a way that is a different form factor than the current one. It's just recording your screen, recording your face, and do the thing. Like, it's really interesting to me. That's the first thing. The second thing, or the third glasses thing that I want is these bitches. I want these so bad. I like these bitches so much. Because of the capabilities and the form factor. They are bulky, yes. But the current state of what they are and how they are presented and the reviews that have been coming out about them is impressive. Like having the ability to see things and have screens but still see through. That is so good. I like that. And I know they are ugly and big and all of that. But like, I think Marcus had one video that popped in some time ago, and I haven't looked at it roughly. It doesn't. It. It's a thumbnail. Obviously, it has been processed, but um, it's not that bad. Like I'm not kidding when I'm saying um, the Balenciaga glasses, like the one with the bigger frames, have kind of same footprints, and they do nothing. I think it's might not be the Balenciaga, but it's the same idea as talked about it multiple times. Same thing. Chris has massive glasses, and there's a ton of video from Chris with Chris in it, where he has a very specific pair of glasses that are some of the fattest thing. And like I think it might be these ones. And it is thinner, yes. Yes. But it's not that much different. Um like it's to me the difference between this from far away and this from far away is probably going to be the same for most people. It's a bit thicker, but it's the same output. And there is like a ton of videos with Chris with these glasses that are just fat. He has like a pair that is a bit more heavier than these ones. Nonetheless, um, um, does it mean shit right now? Right now, a lot of things that needs to happen for this thing to come out. Right now, it's just a prototype and it's pretty impressive. What? I want them. I want to try them out. Yes. And the G1 don't have. They have 3 colors of frames, but yes, 1 color of projector, which is the green one, which I think is because. Good job, Cat. Golly. So yeah, these things. I kind of want them for reasons, but $700 though. That the thing specifically for you if you have if you need the prescription things. I get it. But yeah, like the translate is kind of crazy. It looks like a regular pair of glasses, which is what I like the most about them. It's not the Meta glasses. $700. God damn. God damn. Ken, did you hear what I said earlier about this? You do this if you do some cookies things. You hear me? You heard me? You saw that? Please, please do. Please do that. Cause it's good. I don't think it's that complicated. I'm not saying that it's not complicated, but I don't think it is that complicated. And it's pretty good. And there's nothing on the post, but yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I see what Kevin said. Cool. uh, good. Good, 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 good. I need people to stop shouting outside. That makes no sense to me. I also need to pee. That's what I need to do. 1 second. Damn. I remember something that I forgot. I mean, usually when you remember something, it's because you forgot something. I think I have some homeworks to do for my Japanese class tomorrow that was given to me 2 weeks ago because it was vacation, and I obviously didn't do it. Because me and homeworks, we don't like each other. I'm gonna check it out. I think. I think I have to. I mean, have to. I think I am supposed to. How is this not the right preview? That makes no sense. I think I had to do these, as in learning these characters. Wataru, kaeru, mau. Ikioi. Kyo is really weird to me as a word. It makes no sound that work with energy. Energy. 表 idea. I don't know. That test, though. That's the test that I'm gonna have to have tomorrow. So I can fill it out now and say I did it. No, I can't. I can't do that. I really hate anything that is a scholar. It makes so little sense to me. Like the learning here that we had in the beginning, which basically is the goal of this lesson from this week is how can I say that? Finding direction or asking for direction when you are moving around and you're looking for something, you ask a Japanese person for direction, they will give you some directions, right? That makes sense. So the goal is to understand how you can understand what they say, and then if someone is asking for direction and they are a Japanese person and you need to answer in Japanese, you need to know how to give direction. That makes sense so far. And in all of these things, they have words but no explanation. And that is the thing that is really not making any sense to me in terms of Japanese curriculum and classes and courses. And one of the reasons why I kind of built this thing, because in here on my test, personal test, I'm kind of transferring the words related to the lessons that we are seeing in class to the app so that I can just practice. I didn't. But practice on these words. I did the first one, wataru, which is to cross or to traverse, to cross. And these are happening to be in that view right there. But when I'm looking at these characters, I don't know which one means what. That's a bit crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Really not making a lot of sense to me. Most of the times. This is so bad. 1 second. There are sounds outside that makes me think someone is trying to break in somewhere. I'm gonna just check that out. Yeah. Why is there 100 people downstairs? I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways. So yeah, I don't know if I will do that later tomorrow morning. Probably not. Anyways. Back to this. I don't know. I don't know. No, there is no one usually. And on top of that, the entire road that is downstairs, like the big one, is closed because it's on renovation section. Like one of the section is basically blocked. So from the top of the street and the bottom of the street is basically blocked. So No cars are supposed to pass, which makes sense now that there is like people, but it's Friday night and it's people in front of one of the store that has no traffic. It's a fashion brand that was popular 8 years ago and nowadays has no popularity at all. But now there is like 100 people in front of them. Maybe not. Maybe 80. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, people are loud, and I'm not liking the louds. Specifically, people that just screaming for no fucking reason. That, yeah. Makes no sense. If all goes well, yeah, I don't, because if I have them, then I can't. I feel like I'm gonna. Like if I do that, it's really weird, and I feel like I'm gonna start screaming more than when I don't. But at least I don't hear them, which is fine. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Also, if I do that, the battery is gonna die faster. So, you know. Um. 0204. I see. I might do that. I do 0204 in here so that we have the intensity in them. God damn it. And check that. 05? Let's do 05. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it goes through. It doesn't. Oh. You know. I don't know if I understand what they are saying though. That's the thing. Yeah. If only. If only this makes sense. So I know that intensity is a thing, which is pretty good. I feel like I should have somewhere where I manage the intensity for each of these entries, options, thingies, to make sure that it works, because otherwise it's not gonna be good. And if that works, could be good. It needs to be specified when creating the sensory feedback instance. Here's the correct syntax, but they give me the exact same correct syntax, which is not the right one. So I feel like the creation of the intensity is this for the trigger success feedback right there. But it's not using haptics. That's some of the thing that I don't really understand, how it works, why it works. And Yeah. These are things that makes no sense. No sense at all. I wish I had like a better understanding of kind of the syntax of SwiftUI, mainly because it doesn't make a lot of sense. I also wish that I could, probably could, create some sort of a page that has all of these elements presetted, as I showcased last week on Wednesday. The repo effects right there, that preview thing that gives me the ability to get the settings. That is something that I wish I could do on most of my previews, but it's not. But it's useful though. As said, like having that, define your central point, or the point that you want the thing to be, and then you can change the frequency. You can have like multiple impacts. And that would give you like a bit of a better understanding of how things work. That is a lot. God damn. So if everything is at 50%, I'm guessing nothing happened. Yeah. Anyways. One day things will make sense. Right now they don't. And it's fine. I can live with that. I can live with it. I don't think, other than these cookies, right, that happened earlier, I don't think much happened. I think the details that we have on this one is pretty cool. Like the loading tapping is a bubble that is not straight. Like that bubble. It's pretty cute, if I do say so myself. I don't really know how they made it, but it's cute. It's a really subtle background. That's the thing. That is the thing. Anywho, Stoney, you haven't said anything about what you're working on this. Also, I still don't understand why you working on this, but fine. I don't get it. Ooh. Why do I see things? Okay, I'm guessing this was the transition only, but god dang, there was things. were not good. Does were yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well. Oh, I've had IDs. I don't like the IDs, but I've had IDs for you. Specifically for this thing that I don't like about this page. I don't like these. I don't. I don't like the design of these. I don't like how they work. I don't like how they look. Or that. The sad thing for me is I've had ideas of how to make that better and to make it work better in a way that makes sense to me. It's just a lot of work for you. And I would need to do a design for that for you to understand it. So I don't know if I will do that. But I've had ideas about these. Can you give me like the max numbers? I think we talked about that in the past. Like the max number of episodes ever. If you have one piece, for example, or if you have Crayon Shin-chan, it's gonna be 2,000, 7,000 episodes. If you have like Sesame Streets, how much do you display? Do you decide to go with K, like 1K, 1.2K? Like, god damn. Me is tired. I would probably say it would be better to have something that is more or less percentage. Like you have 88%. Kind of makes more sense to me, but you know. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I'm counting. Grizz, hi, welcome in. Soup is pretty accurate with the person that just chatted just above. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the chat? The chat, the stream, the things. Welcome in. I mean, I follow so many people on Twitter that I don't. Not gonna lie, I uh, probably don't. Right now, Stoney's working on something right here, which is No Mercy, which shit, that's not the thing. Which is this app, which is a replacement for Plex, and they are currently working on reintroducing the entire app inside of a new library with components. And so that um, here is a bit of a different car that I have in mind, and I might potentially propose that. For me, from the investigation on flames, maybe I did, yeah. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. I kind of remember that. I kind of remember that. But yeah, right now I'm trying to do something that makes absolutely no sense. That's not supposed to happen, but you know how things are. Let's do these. Yes. And let's do that. Yeah. I don't know. It felt kind of weird as a data related thing where you enter a new platform that has kind of no user but thousands of views. It feels kind of out of place. So I get it. I get it. Shit. Yeah, Stony, that's the ID. That's basically the ID for me. As in, if you had, bitch, where you at? If you had um, like a TV show, just have the highlight at the top that gives you the hint that this is something, and then on hover, just expand the entire thing with the numbers so that you know exactly how much you have, because this is non-destructive compared to what we currently have. Like, again, if you had something as in 2,000 or let's say 10,000 out of 10,000 episodes here, it's not as distracting as if you had this exact same amount of data on this element right here. Like, that takes way more space on top of the poster, if there is a poster, and that makes more sense to me, and it can work in many ways. Yeah, it only shows on hover, which is the exact same. I mean, it doesn't only show on hover, you have the colors on top. So, shit, not that. Well, if you think about, it's not rating. It's not a rating. It's the amount of episodes that you have. Um, so because it's a Plex type replacement, you have your own media, and if you have Sesame Streets that have like, I don't know, 10,000 episodes or something, or if you have One Piece and you have 1,000 or 2,000 episodes available, that's the thing. No, no. The title under the, I mean, yes, this is gonna be here. It's just that it's not at the bottom right there, but that's the, yeah, that's the ID. You have a bit of a, I don't know, it feels better to me. The thing that I don't like, there is still something that I don't like about it, is the current state of things that we have, right, is just growing. And if I have and add the same behavior that I just did, the growth would probably touch the previous element. So there might be a need for an offset to be added, and I don't like that content. But yeah. On mobile, it's a bit different. But it works. I don't. That's the thing. eh. Well, shit. Yeah, probably. I don't mind though. It's fine. But yeah, I feel like this tab thing, on top of the fact that it has been implemented weird compared to what we have here. Right, this is flat, that doesn't have any highlight at the top, shadow at the bottom, there is enough space on both sides. Visually, there is a ton of space around the elements. All in. And then here, we end up with things. Like a lot of things. Like a lot of things. Yeah. See? The offset would work. I feel like, again, I feel like the effect that I just showcased is good-ish. And based on the fact that you're currently moving to Ionics, it might be a bit more annoying to achieve. As in, this works and you just implemented it, so that's fine. But I don't know. Like, it does offset, but not by that much, to be honest. And if this is 18 plus at the bottom it's 2, so it's basically 16 in total. If the entire thing was just here, which is unhovered, offset by 8 bottom, that's it. Why? I don't understand why you want the title to be underneath like music. It makes no sense on medias. It makes sense on albums because albums are tiny. Like, yes. Here, you may not have like a title or the entire thing of like the understanding of the name of the albums and what it is and where it's coming from and all of that. But so yeah, Grizz, that's basically what I've been saying to Stony for a while, but there are other things that you don't. So, because this is a household server, you can say that. Your sister might not know exactly what is in the library, which my point has always been, if it's your library, you know what you've put in it, yes. But if it's shared with like your mom, your dad, your whatever, they might not know what you have added, and therefore they need like the titles and the content. And sometimes also based on the API response, you may have like no images. But yeah, it is a duplicate improvement of Plex. It's the same base concept of owning a server, but it has also kind of a better encoding system and a better long-term goal than Plex has. Plex is just, here's a server, you can access it from wherever. Here is a bit more long-term-ish. For now. This is good for album. This is good for medias and movies, mainly because posters exist. And if we have the titles underneath, I feel like that's gonna be a bad idea. Shit. Like the amount of space that you will lose in just having these. So every 5 rows, you're basically losing one preview. And on here, we are displaying 4, meaning that technically the last one is going to just have the header visibly. So, yeah. I don't think that's a good idea. Nonetheless, that doesn't change much of the facts. This works. I'm just saying it might be interesting to go with something a tad different at some point. That's an option for the tad different. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Could also really much greatly work on the original version. You know. Anywho. Yeah. It's fine, it just needs to be flat. And with no colors. Copy. Oh. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I said that. I said it wasn't really a good idea to do that, but I mean, eh. Yeah. Is this like a full thing? Like a full element that can be modified and then be good? Or is that like a... Yeah, it's not. God damn it. It's not an editable thing. Good. 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 I guess we're fine with that. What are you trying to do in Framer that you can't do? I can help that. I'm not a dev either, but Framer is fine. To be honest, the difference in between the two is pretty... It's pretty good. You have a different font, different color scheme. That's because I changed the color scheme on my side. A bit more spacing at the top. A bit more spacing at the bottom. I appreciate that. Not to make, but to make on Framer.
Briz shuts down is now following.
You mean as in... to be able to have a template sold on Framer template and things like this? Yeah. I don't. To be honest, I have seen so many templates that have animations and too much animations. I mean, unless everything is moving. I don't think. Um, I don't think. Huh. You do all the thing that I hate, which is pretty impressive when it comes to scrolling. Uh, this is the almost immediate closing the site type of activities. Like if I'm scrolling down and it starts going sideways, I'm like, okay, it makes no sense. And then if it goes back into vertical and goes back on the side, it's just it it doesn't it doesn't help. At least me in my brain, it doesn't help me with the storytelling of what's happening at all. But yeah, I mean, if the goal is to have marketing through the website, I want the website to be as as clean as possible in order to like kind of understand what's happening and what I'm getting in. Whereas here, like I'm not saying that it's bad. Let's just say that again. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it's this over scrolling, overriding like behavior. It's kind of putting people off. So if it does that for me, it might do that for other people. That's what I'm saying. Some example that we have like lately, um, like a lot of them are animated, but subtly animated. So that is better. Am I dumb? No, it is. God dang. I don't know what's making it look as if it was off-centered. I think it might be this element that make it look to the side. This is an interesting thing. I kind of like it. And also it's probably, not that, it's probably better if it's full screen, regular sizes, elements, you know. So it doesn't overlap. And we have things on the side. That is impressive. I didn't see that earlier. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it works. It's interesting. I feel like there is some personal take, as in your design style and what you want to have on the design point of view from a landing page for something specific. And then there is the client requirements that kind of brides you into, oh, you're supposed to do this and you can't do anything else. So I get that. As in, to me, the font is almost good, and the colors is really simple, but like this is out of like out of palette in a way, which is good because you want them to stand out when you're looking at the pricing. You want them to remember that. But then the grid is fine. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's more this. This is interesting as a design choice compared to the rest of the thing. There is, I mean, you don't have any hover glitch effect on the text as far as I have seen, which could have helped to kind of bound the branding together. Maybe your titles here could have had that sliced effect. Could. Not saying should. Could. But you know, it's interesting. Not saying no. Not saying no. I'm just like, I think the latest one that we've been seeing for presentation of apps and pages and other activities is this one. This one is extremely popular right now with the simplicity of it, the system of the grid in the background, and the organic tape that happens to be on top of everything. And so all of these is really new and not as accessible as I would love it to be, but it's extremely popular right now for the personal touch, the tapes and all that, the organic feel. But yeah, also yes, I agree with that. The demographic that you will have 100% impact how you design something, but and also again, I have specific taste and you have specific taste and the client has specific taste, and so based on all of that, things are different for each person, which makes sense. You know, all that makes sense. But yeah, the current trends, it depends on the taste, to be honest. Like, there are things similar. There are things that I would push, but it really depends on the client, to be honest, and also it really depends on the taste, the thing that I want to push to. Yep. Oh. Obviously, when I'm building my own stuff, I'm pushing whatever the fuck I want. And for Stony, for example, I'm pushing as much as I can towards something that makes sense. But yeah, I can't stop. I'm tired as fuck. I am tired. It is late. Just say that. Just say that. It's late. That's it. I feel like we don't. Um, I'm not. I'm just counting the important ones. Yes, 420. Um, but yeah, these ones and that one are the most counted, and also technically the fuck and technicallys are automated. They are captured by the mic, and if the mic recognizes them, it's counted. So it's not. I don't press the buttons. See, uh, but the other ones like shit and bitch don't count themselves. So if you want to count them, you can. You can. I was about to say, I feel like there is less and less good personalities in website design. Like if I go on our trusty Dribble or Layers, they will have website that are good looking but are still extremely flat, extremely simple, and there is no personality behind it much. Like the personality here is not what I would call personality at all. The current big people, as in James, August, Fonts, these people are making still extremely flat design, and there are some micro interactions and some micro things like here. This one is a bit better, but it's still a very, very flat overall design. Is still squares and rectangles, and I kind of like the organic shapes, but I've been saying that for 2 years now, that these things are the proof it has been made by a human and not by an AI. So all of the organic scribbles are have been there. I have them on my website, so they are there. But this is a bit better than some of the other one that we just saw a second ago. But again, yeah, I do agree with Lifeless in a way. It has some sort of a different take. I think someone um on Threads has said something. Airbnb stuff is just I do. A lot of people are using Threads. A lot of designers are using Threads, and it's to be honest, I have, based on followers to content reach ratio, I have so much more discoverability on Threads. I'm posting the exact same things on both sides, and this last one, this one has 800 likes if I count metrics, and 20,000 views on Twitter. It's just it's just lower. It's yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the exact same post. The main difference is this. I have 3,000 followers over on Twitter, and around here, I I don't I have 10 times less. So, yeah. Yeah. It's 100 times more discoverable. So, kinda, yeah. I mean, right now, since I started posting on Threads last 2 weeks ago, my app right here has reached almost 1,000 users as a beta testing test flight thing. Almost, like we are at 950 right now. Um, it had 20 people 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I mean, right now it's 1,000 people that I didn't have that are using the app that would probably be converted into users. And in the app, you will have some sort of micro transaction type of thing. So, potential. Not saying that it will, but you know, dang. God dang these people. Why are they all asking the same question? Ah. um, I was about to say something because I said something about threads. Uh, it is. I basically no, it is a real app. It is right there. It's the first link that I posted in the threads. Yeah. You may have. Like, it is a real app. It's right there in front of my face and it works and it has all of the thing that I'm talking about and it does the job that it's supposed to do. So all of that works. But yeah, there is the link. It's just every time I'm posting, I have the screenshot or the thing that I'm talking about. And then the next threads underneath or the next element is just the link saying that this is the name of the app and this is where you can test it out. And people just ask every time, what's the name of the app? So, I don't know. You can't really recharge where Chris is. I mean, you can. You have a generator or something right now, Chris? So I hope you're good. I hope everything is fine. But yeah, if I need to figure that out. I was looking for something and I said no. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. Why is me like this? Um, I see. I see. Bro lives somewhere and we don't know. I know. He bought something from me. I have the data. I know things. If people don't want to share, we don't share. Someone. Holy shit, that's cute. Someone has done a thing that I kind of like. And, design-wise. And it's a bit of a trend-ish type of thing. I guess this one would be kind of good representation. Dark vision has been pretty good as a theme, and lately UI 8 also has like some sort of a similar vibe from their overall like design thingy. But the thing that I'm looking for right now is mostly I mean, this one is kind of true as well. What the fuck is this? I need to learn this. This is something that I need absolutely to learn, because this is just shaders on iOS right now with metal shaders, and it's kind of crazy. I can't find the thing. I'm sad. Yeah, well, can't find it. It's fine. But yeah, a lot of people have been creating these new types of design that have indents, and it's the same thing. It's the same vibes that we had in 2008, 2012. I guess 2008, 2012 is kind of the same realm. It's simple, but it just works. And right now, I can't find them. I don't know. If you give me your birth year, I might have an ID. You don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about 2008? God damn. God damn. You're 19? I've been working for longer than you've been alive? Holy shit. Yeah, I've been a designer for 20 years. Since basically 2006, officially. So, yeah. Yeah, you may have more. Though, does your experience... Is your experience good? I don't know. Might be. But yeah, this is the type of thing that I'm seeing lately with these kind of indented masks. These are annoying to create in CSS, to be honest. They are not impossible. They are really... Once you understand how they are built, it's pretty simple, but it's fucking annoying to build. And yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, this person is doing like a ton of them on purpose, obviously. They also have like a ton of issues based on my own take on things, like these fucking 3 radiuses. God damn. Please align them. Please align your radius. Please make the thing proper. Dang. That would be good. Anyways. No, they're not nice. They are not nice. But yeah, there has been like a ton of things like this with the, as I said, the organic shape as my own. Obviously, website like this thing right here is the organic shapes that we've been doing for a while. So Then, nonetheless, as I was saying, is it open though? Is it there? Is it released? I don't know. I think it's this one. It might be. Might not be. It's the same styles, but it's not the styles that we were talking about. But these styles are popular right now. And specifically the dark mode versions, which are basically the Apple Vision Pro type design. And these have a bit more soul and character to them. Like this one specifically, I kind of like it. It's simple. It has like this flowy elements. The rest is kind of classic. There is a ton of people that have had recommendation on Procreate if you have Procreate for video editing. As in, there are things that I've been thinking about doing as recording, or not recording, but like doing something on Procreate that has like the time lapse. And from there, you basically have the ability to just use that as a video file on chroma keyed on top of something. So if I had like a black background and a basic shark writing, I could have effects around my camera. I could have effects on the screen. All of that could be really easy to achieve. But that's, you know, Procreate stuff. Let me just check there. God damn, that nose is gonna need a reset at some point. These styles have been pretty, not more and more popular, but they are coming back, and they have been trying to come back for a while, so I do like them. I do like what they have achieved in some of the fake virtual reality that they have created for these presentations, mainly for all of the templates and the elements that are kind of physical. These are interesting, but also they are attempts to recreate the Apple Vision Pro UI, which I don't think is a good idea. I think you should just use the Apple Vision Pro system to get the same UI, as the main components exist and they are making a lot of sense. Like that. And that makes sense. That doesn't. There are a ton of things, as said in the past many times, the way that Apple is calculating the shadow, the highlight, the elements that things are behaving together is a bit different than what you can do in Figma. As in, you have blending mode that don't exist, like plus slider is not a thing that we have in Figma, and I don't think it's a thing that we have in CSS as well. So it's I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that. Glass morphism is a pretty interesting thing if you just need depth without necessarily needing a contrast check. As in, if you, again, take an example that I've worked on right here, the bottom section. I said plus slider by memory, Chris. I don't think it's plus slider. I just forgot the name. My bad. But the tab bar on this app that I've built is glass morphism, and you can just have like a bit of a highlight to have that transition underneath it. But the goal of this is when you have like a bit more color in your app, then you have that highlighting of the tabs that makes a lot more sense once the thing is crawling through. And so that is the point. But most of the elements that are gonna go on top of other elements are not necessarily needing the glass morphism effect. Like it's a fine thing, but it's not necessary. And I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Like it just works, but it's not. But also it's iOS. So iOS basics will have good support for background blur out of the box just because they know how to do it properly. And on my Android phone, I do have some background blur-ish, but it's not as good. It's not like as good. But yeah, if you're 19 and you've been working for 5 years, I guess the main recommendation that I would have for you right now is to get into learning some code. Oh yeah. I mean, if the that's your point, and I agree with you. If you change the image here in the background, it kind of doesn't work or work less well. The main difference is that this thing right here that they are building isn't meant to be changed. Like the image in the background is a specific curated image to help portray how the glass morphism work, implying here you have a bit of a dual hole with the button inside, which gives you like that weird ass effect as if it was like shiny, but it's not. It's just the background inside. That's fun. It would work with any type of images in the background. It's just that if it's a black image, you wouldn't really see the cutout. If it's a pure white image, you will absolutely lose the readability of the text. And that is where I agree with you. If you change the image, it's going to be bad, and you need to take that into consideration every time. So as I showcased many times in here, when we're building like something, most of the time I am trying to go into pure black at 100% and see how things look, and then looking at pure white and see if it's still readable, and if it's not still readable, then we need to change that background, and I think we did. As far as I remember, we have this at overlay blank like this, so that we have enough contrast ratio behind the two. So then I forgot exactly where it is, but yeah, we have that. Or have the colors there. Have things everywhere. And mostly, I mean, the most important thing for me is it good here? Like, is it okay? Can I read things? Am I fine on pure black? On lighter things, it's still kind of bad. But I think that's I think that we need to check with Stony then, because I would love to reintroduce the background blur glass morphism on this thing to help readability. Otherwise, we need to go into 80% or 60% opacity for the black, for accessibility's sake. Which is fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Nonetheless. Dang. Might be. He might be. Also, he has most of the content done already. So, like that example that we had, same thing. The goal was to have like a pure white as an option to ensure that this was readable. So we had that gradient in the background. Simple things, still works. Good with it. Light, hi, welcome on in. New designer with Figma. I just finished my first project this have. I mean, that sounds really specific, but yeah, share away. Let's see. Let's see. I feel like this needs to change. You know, my understanding is gonna be better now. Flora, hi, welcome on in. It's when I have fluffy hairs. Because shit happens. Oh, that's an impractical one. I see. I see, I see. This is really 2006. No, not really. It's to me it is a really dated design style. These fake skeuomorphism, normorphism type apps are like 2016, 2015, 2016 type of things. And yeah, that's an interesting behavior. That's very French, though. That's sad. App is doing good. I had a release today, and well, that's a tiny thing. That is tiny. Based on what it is and the content of it, I am thinking it is mostly gonna be yeah. Are you like French or are you French Canadian? I have a feeling that this is mostly, it looks French. Français de France. uh, you have a ton of links that don't work, as in the overall placement of your zones. Like here, for example, the cross is just the cross, and you need like the cross to be at least 40 pixels on phones to be able to be clicked. And So right now, if I click on this, it's gonna close. But if I reload the page and click on the card itself, it's a bit like it's different. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know if I agree with it. You also have like things that I don't like. Personal thing. As in the icons that you have here. Like this icon is a rounded icon. This icon is a sharp icon. This icon is a rounded icon. This icon is a thin icon. So the line here is thinner than the line here, because this one is a 2 pixel-ish, 2.5. This one is a 2, and this one is a seemingly 1 to an extent. So you should have like consistency across your icons. I would highly recommend you to use one of mine because it's good. I made it. But you know, having consistency across icons will help. First of all, the second thing that I'm seeing is that search icon is 21 by 20 when it should be 20 by 20 or 21 by 21, because right now it's stretched on the side. The circle is not a circle anymore. You may have made a mistake on this one. I've seen that you have forgotten the effect on the rechercher bouton. Sounds very French. But yeah, I wouldn't say like, I don't know if the style matches the goal. I mean, no component is not really an issue. That if you're starting and you don't really need or know how the components work, it's not really a bad thing. And if you just want to have something out, yeah, you know, is the component the yeah, that thing. Yes. That needs more love. You need more love on the ball. Always. Um will forever need that. But I I guess warm-ups. Also, yes, 100%. I think because you have like a sphere thing, you might be interested in these balls. These balls are good if you want them. If you want my balls, I made these. They are available on my Figma account. As a starting point, the shadow isn't part of it, but that ball overall is going to be more ball than the other ones. You have like a ton of things. Nonetheless, that's just a detail. You have a ton of things that I feel like would be better to not be in neuromorphism, and just use like a simpler behavior. The main thing that I'm seeing is, and it's not a you shouldn't do that type of thing. It's just a potential recommendation for the future. If you have an element that you enjoy having and you feel like you have understood how to use it, as in right now it's neomorphism with the shadows and highlights, you want to use it everywhere. And by using it everywhere, it becomes less noticeable, as in you enter on the app the first time and you see it and you're like, okay, cool, that's a nice style. And then you see the other pages and it's just the exact same thing every time. Therefore, you end up just thinking, oh yeah, that's the design of the app, cool. after a while, it's just not as noticeable. If you just used it in the navigation, in some of the buttons, but not all of the buttons, like the important buttons, for example, or like little things here and there, it would make a better or greater impact on the user because that style would be standing out compared to the rest of the app. So I could potentially see something like, again, the navigation, like the bottom tray, to be something that slides in with the effect, but the content being mostly flat. Like the loading bar might be more interesting to have a recessed element rather than a raised element, and then the bar themselves be raised, not recessed. Opposite thing. So they would be mostly flat, and then the bars would be the progress bar. This one, why not? But yeah, I don't know. I also feel like the off and on could highly benefits from aha. What did I do then? Here? No. Yes? No. um Stream file? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we did. I don't think we did. Yeah, we didn't. I've done so many. But basically having the raised bumps and divots, you kind of did it, as in this one is pressed, but this one isn't. And then this one is still pressed when it's on. So I feel like there is a need for the animation to work in both direction. The example that I give or do every time is the same. It's just if I'm here and I want like an element here that is a hole in the floor, I'm gonna add maybe a stroke right there. Maybe this stroke is gonna have a gradient from a bit highlighted at the bottom, a bit darker at the top, and then inside of it is gonna have an effect, and that effect is gonna be an inner shadow, and we're gonna just have that around here and here, and you have divots, something that is in the floor, and then maybe you need the opposite. And and this one, in order to make it the opposite and basically be working, you're basically gonna need that to make sure that it has the shadow itself. So it is a subtle overall thing. I need more light to make sure that it makes sense, but that's the idea. So if you press your button, it's going to be pressed, and if you press it again, it's going to raise up again. So you kind of need to have these two levels of elements to make sure that it makes sense. But on top of that, if you make it blurred, it blends in with the background. It's a more silicon type of buttons. So when I'm looking here, you kind of have these IDs, but it's not entirely done. Like this one is pressed because you have the shadow inset, but you also have the shadow at the bottom, which is basically meaning that your button is raised and then curved. Not impossible, just non-practical. It would be usually more divoted than the other ones. So I'd go with that personally. like that. You know, details. Nonetheless, that's just me. Just a me thing. Overall, it works. I feel like as I said, the navigation would be much better to have like consistent icons and consistent or inconsistent style. Like most of the thing would be flat, and then you just change something somewhere. On dit ma vape en français? C'est chelou quand même. En vrai, ouais. Ma vape. Forget about it. And yeah, I just saw that as well earlier. You have like most of your buttons here being square and being like this effect. And then for some reason, these two are rounded. I don't know why. It comes out of nowhere. It's the same style, it's the same thing. It's just... why? I don't know. So yeah, there is a ton of things that would be, I think, better to just change the styles and help and not simplify, but kind of simplify in a way. Yeah, this is an 18 plus stream, so that is the reality of things. Yeah, we talk about porn a lot, we talk about having sex, we talk about masturbation, activities from humans that have lives, which apparently is not your case since I've been working for longer than you've been alive. Yeah, we talk about it. I'm not saying that we are watching it and or showcasing it on stream because we can't, but it's a type of thing that, you know, exist, which apparently if you're in the US, not gonna exist much longer. There has been much good things lately, to be honest. Like it's missing content. Oh yeah, that was weird. So yeah, that's gonna be the main recommendation. Light, as in consistency is gonna be much greater overall, and I like I like that better, but style overall, if you... I'm gonna obviously talk about what I've built, but if I look at this scene right there, everything is kind of flat, and then the two elements that are raised or highlighted are gonna be the header because of the ray of light here, and the tab bar at the bottom that is kind of blobby at the bottom. So dang, that was the initial ID. But most of the app, when you look at it, it's kind of flat. It doesn't really bother. You don't really notice it much, and then you just have like a bit of a highlight here, a bit of a highlight here to showcase which tab you are on, and yeah, that's the thing. And sadly, which pisses me off, but that effect, that inner shadow, and that highlight on the selectors, these are things that I can't do in the app itself. Like this bitch right there can't like have the blur effect and all that. So I'm sad about it. But at least it works, which is the goal. But you know, the main thing. But yeah, it's not really a dev skill issue on this one. It's mostly a practical thing, as in it is built with a border, and you can't have inner shadow on borders. You can have inner shadows on fill in SwiftUI, but you can't have inner shadows in borders. So I'm kind of limited in the amount of thing that I can do here. But I feel like the overall design of the app at the end of the day is... You mean if I was good? Yeah, probably. The thing is, I have no knowledge of code, and I built this entire app on my own. So, I don't know. Have you done an app? I doubt it. It is. It does. It does, but it does work right now, which I'm pretty happy with. Overall, it has like most of the thing that I need to have, and it works with most of the thing that it needs to work with, which is pretty cool so far. Not the best, pretty cool. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot that. Good to know. On my dictionary detail view, I'm gonna need to have on my scroll view right here, I need a margin. Come on. Why though? Oh, dang, that's why. Comma or a dot. Am I gonna be good at 120? Bitch. I'm not gonna be good at 120. Interesting. So the VStack is there, the scroll view is there. How the fuck is my entries? Alright, padding 120 then. That's about it. This is fine. Stoney, you know that. Much better. Much better. Does that fuck my search? That's the question. It might be better. I don't know. I've been struggling with that view specifically. It had a lot of issues with the scroll at the top. So yeah. Why so much noise? Shit. That's what, 15? 150? Let's do 160, right? Security. You know. Need builds. What's in position fixed? That's the question. Yeah, cool. That works. I should have used the ad spacer, to be honest, instead of this one. But this kind of works. And then does my search breaks? No, it's still working. Cool. I am good with this. Good with this. Apparently, if all goes well tomorrow, I should have my longest streak of 7 days on this specific version of the app, and I should finally have a milestone to explore and check. I need to give myself some points and some streaks length as a check. I used to do that. I stopped. Android, when the beta is released, out of beta. So when this is polished enough and I have all the content that I need to have, as in most of the pages, the onboarding content, all of that is ready, and I also have this. With the site, because that's necessary. When that happens, I will have Android probably done, but yeah, we never know. Yeah, on Android it will be probably be a different type of design for some elements. Like most of the elements that we have right now that are currently using some sort of a blurred background, these are probably going to move out because of the rendering issues that we have. And the good thing that I do have, though, is the fact that my phone, my Android phone, is old and it still functions, still good, it can still render things, but it's just old. Therefore, I will have like a good understanding of what a good portion of the Android user would have. Right now, my iPhone is just the latest-ish. It's not the 16, but could as much be. Knowing it's the 15 Pro Max, so yeah, it's kind of the same phone anyways. I think the 16 is good. I'm really thinking about it when it comes to when it comes to, not really, but like, in order to use the camera button for the app, I kind of want to have the scroll on the side to be linked to some sort of a selector that I currently have right here. Like this selector right there, for example, for selecting the conjugation of verbs, that could really much work with the camera control on the side based on how it's placed and how you hold your phone. Your thumb is probably in the exact right spot for that. So if I could, that would be a pretty good addition. It's useless and you can still use your screen, but if you had the button on the side, you could play with it. Makes no sense. Just making Apple kind of happy with yourself because you're using their newer things, you know, all that. It's useless. As said, the action button that I have on my phone, while I was in Japan, it was set to camera, and then while there, I changed it from the camera to Google Translate, and now it's still Google Translate. And I mean, for a while it was set to nothing, and a lot of people that have the action or the camera button on their iPhone 16s have changed it to do nothing. So, you know, all that. People just don't use that. Nonetheless, I am gonna send you to someone, if she's streaming for longer, I hope, because they are doing the overall thing of Make a Wish donation rating things. It's gonna be good. The thing, the charity thing. And I hope she can do that. This is a CSS challenge, I think. But yeah, rating White Panther because usually she's not streaming at this fucking time. What the fuck? Anyways, as always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube, and you can join the Discord if you want. Then you have a question and I'm not live, and then you can stalk me on socials. Come back on Monday, maybe. I don't know. It depends. We reach 8,400. That is pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. I'm not part of it because I don't do charities. I am the charity that needs the money right now, so I can't do that willingly. Anyways, things have been said, as always. Buy something, highly appreciated. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the evening, the things. Stream Element, you won. Grizz, you almost won. Sad. Sad, sad, sad. Anyways, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eat something, drink something. Be kind to each other. Now I'll see you on Monday. Bye.